I'm going to be doing some casting today and a little bit more sculpting. I'm going to start with trying to make some casts that I tried last week, and they came out kind of suboptimally, so I will try to do that again, and hopefully it ends up in a better place. So I'm going to get set up to do that first. And then I'll be doing some sculpting. I'm working on some accessories, so I'm going to try to get some progress made on that. Okay, so last time I used task 9, which is what I'm going to use this time. Because this is the production resin that I'm going to use. It's one of the two that I use for like the actual figures, as opposed to like just test casts and whatnot. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to, instead of doing like a Skeletor adjacent color scheme, I'm going to do a variation on this this type of character. I'm not exactly sure what the backstory is on it, but it's called Anti-Eternia He-Man. He's like all black and red. So I'm going to make something kind of like that. Let me pull up a picture real quick so you can see what he looks like. Yeah, that's like a good general photo. It's not like, of course I can't zoom out. Alright, he looks kind of like this. I'm going to flip this over so you can see it. So there are different variations of him, with different like parts of him being red and black, but I'm going to do something kind of like this. So that's like the general direction we're going to go in with like the coloring. I don't know anything about his backstory, so whatever. Just looks cool, so that's all that matters. Alright, so I'm going to use the task 9 and start holding this. Sorry. Yep. Okay, well, those are trash. Well, that one is anyway. Okay. Should be good. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have the respirator on here shortly, so I'm gonna put up the little marker on the screen so that you guys know I'm wearing one. I need to get like a little graphic that I can put up so it's a little clearer. Okay, so I'll just try to keep my voice up so it's easy enough to hear me. So last time I did, I think it was 60 mLs, and it ended up being like way too much. So I'm gonna do, so I think it's 30. I think I could do 30 for the torso, and I want to do, let's see. So the torso is the arms and legs, so I'll use this guy as an example. So in this guy, these parts, the arms and the legs, are a softer plastic, whereas the torso, the pelvis, the boots, hands, they're a harder resin, as well as like the wide part in there that like gives the hip joints. So, and the head can be either one. It doesn't really, it's not that important which one it is. So I want this all to be like kind of like semi-transparent. So, and this plastic is, I think it's an opaque. Let me check. Okay, so this is the other one, 60D. So it says, let's see, color is translucent white. Okay, so that's close enough. So that'll be, but that is like, that tilts white. Hey Decidus, how's it going? That's fine. I mean, you're here pretty often, so missing once is like not a big deal. So these plastics are slightly white, so that it like tends to cure a little lighter. So matching these might be a little difficult when it comes to trying to match like their translucency, but I'm just going to start here, and I think I'll do the hands as well, so I gotta find that mold. Not that one. Yeah, the cast came out okay, except for the torso, which I don't know if you saw this or not, but it was like pressed too close, so there's like, you can see through it. It's like, so these two are like not really like useful, but whatever, better luck next time, I guess. So I gotta find the hands, the hand mold. I just don't remember which one that is. Nope. Really need to label these. Now that's the boots. If you missed it, I'll show you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna work on a variation called Anti-Eternia He-Man. He's like black and red. See, he looks kind of cool. So I'm gonna do the hands and the torso now. Okay, so there's the hands. Oh, this is like really thin, so I'm gonna have to do something about this. Okay, so we got that, and we got the torso. So that should be good. Take these guys out. Alright, and I am not going to clamp these molds this time, because last time that's how I got the thin walls on the torso. So I'm just going to leave them as is and see if they come out okay. Which they should, but I guess we'll find out. Alright, so I gotta put in my ventilation fan because I gotta spray a bunch of mold release. Okay. So I'm just gonna give it like a good dusting to all the surfaces on these. I really need like a proper ventilation setup. cat hairs. Yeah. Well, I've never been like pro poisoning myself. It's just, you know, forgetting. I'm a little lax on the silicone because it's really just the mineral spirits that it can like give you a headache. The resin I'm always really careful about. Okay, so that stuff's all dusted. So this stuff's just going to sit off to the side until it dries. I can put these off to the side too. So, I think the hands are 4, 10. So I think the hands are like roughly 10 mLs. So I think 40 is going to be like good. So let me figure out, so 20 and 20. This is the bigger one. Yeah. Okay. So that's that. I don't need the other one yet. Next I'm going to do the dye. So I'm going to use a little bit of black instead of white because I want to have like a trend, like a smoky black color. Because then I'll do the same with the red. But it's going to be, so the guy I'm doing is this. Let me show you. It's called Anti-Eternia He-Man. Let me flip the view. She's like this black and red version. So I'm just going to do something kind of like that. So I don't want like the opaque black. I want like a smoky translucent black. So I'm going to start with just a little bit of this dye and see where it goes. It's already pretty dark, like just with like that little bead. Gotta make sure it's like all mixed in. When you get into these like dark opaque colors, sometimes it's hard to see if it's like mixed in thoroughly or not. Alright, that should be good. I'm still just experimenting with these colors to some degree, so like I have to figure out how much the color shifts on the other plastic because it's this cure's basically translucent, and the other stuff is it's translucent also, but it's like whitish, so it will naturally get a little cloudy. Whereas this one will cure pretty much translucent, like almost transparent. It's just differences like in their properties. Okay, so these are probably fine, so I'm gonna put these together. This one. Oh, that's just embedded. Okay, I thought there was like leftover resin. Listen, I gotta be a little more careful. These pegs, they don't always like seat exactly right. So if they're not seated, then it can cause like it can push like the mold apart, which I don't want. Yeah, I gotta work on this mold. I gotta reinforce these walls. Like, they're okay for now, but it's not great at the moment. It's got like debris left in here from previous casts. Nope, that one's just cut. Okay. Okay. That one's in there. Yes, this wall is very like loose, but this side should be good. Okay, I gotta prime the compressor. Alright, so now I'm just gonna pour this stuff out and get ready to do the cast. Alright, we got it. Let me get another junk mold just in case. Yeah, I'll use this guy. This is just like makes demon feet or whatever they're called. Okay, so we'll have that ready. Let's see, I need a mixing stick, I need an injector. I need a couple of scrapers. We need another vessel to mix them in. Actually, maybe I don't. Maybe I'll just pour this into here. Now, I'll use another vessel because
these narrow, shallow ones, it can like cause a lot of splashback. So put these off to the side for a second. Got that. Plenty of towels. I need a clean towel. I guess I could use this one. No. To clean the syringe. Yeah. They're these like toad feet. I think they've got like different names. It just depends like who's referring to them. Let me see. Mixing container, leftover molds, scrapers, injector. Where's my cleaner for the... I gotta find something. Oh. It was on the floor. So I'll need that to clean the injector. Okay, that should be good. So we'll go this in first. Yeah, the quote-unquote demon feet are just, they would typically put on, like, villains, like bad guy characters. So... Alright. Alright, so done with this container. The epoxy on what, that foot? I wasn't happy with how that foot looked. So I'm trying to like build it up a little better. And I got this accelerator, this super glue accelerator, so it'll like dry immediately. So I try to like build the structure a little bit better. It looks very chunky right now, but it'll be like better soonish once I like, because once I finish building this stuff up, I'm gonna carve this down, so it's gonna like taper. It's not just gonna have this like shelf looking part here. Honestly, I'm kind of just like figuring it out as I go. I don't think I'm like skilled enough yet, so I'm just kind of learning as I sculpt it. What like works and what doesn't and all that. Alright, so now I'm going to mix these guys together. I mean, I would like to think that I had, you know, or I would have liked to have had a lot of years experience like sculpting and stuff before I started doing this, but I don't. So I'm kind of just learning as I go. So there's probably going to be like a decent amount of like rework where I like start a thing and then I'm not happy with it and I take it apart. Stir these up, try not to get too much air in it. See, even now it looks a little gray, but it should be translucent once it like cures. You find a podcast to like help you explain things about why you stopped drawing? What's that? What podcast? And then what are the things that you learned? Alright. Scrape these walls real quick. Scrape the scraper and then switch it around one more time. Try to make sure it's all consistent. Scrape the walls, then scrape the scraper. Alright, I'll clean this off real quick. A TED Talk called The Best of Talk Radio. Focus on the source of creativity, and it revealed key insights into how our overthinking gets in the way. Oh yeah, I can totally believe that. Yeah, overthinking is a killer. Alright. If I overthought everything, I'd literally never get anything done. I mean, I do overthink stuff, but try to. God damn it! Fuck. No, just fill the damn cavity. Come on. It's like going everywhere except in the mold. Yeah, so we can just pull some of that into there. Hopefully that'll be enough. Oh, come on. Sometimes this is really frustrating. I feel like it's like setting up already. I think it's just me. Alright, I think this this silicone is like too soft for this. Is it like fucking is not working? How's it the first cast is great and everything else sucks? Seems like par for the fucking course. Alright, so I can maybe get one hand out of here, since I wasted a bunch on the sides. Yeah, maybe we'll get lucky and it'll work. I should just be scraping this into the molds. I don't know why I'm like putting it in a separate container. Alright, I'm gonna put these in the tank and hope for the best. Okay. So yeah, I'll read your comment in a moment here once I finish cleaning this. Sorry, I gotta do this before this all gets stuck on here permanently. Oh, come on. I'm always a little unprepared somehow. Where is my... I'll be with you in a minute or so. That is not very forgiving, so I have to be pretty fast. I mean, I can like chip this out of the container later because it won't like stick to it really, but it's just like more work. And if I can just do it now, like why not? That's clean. This one. Now that's gonna need cleaned again. Got that right, got that. Kinda got that. What else I need to do? Actually, I didn't need this. That's mostly clean. This is kind of clean. These need to be cleaned. So there's a lot of stuff I gotta keep track of when I start pouring casts. So you're saying it's not about overthinking, but more about how we are our own stumbling blocks. Yeah, I can totally understand that. Your prefrontal cortex, the decision and planning part of our brain, overrides simple and intuitive creativity. Yep, I can see that too. Anxiety, kind of, but also whatever part of the brain causes that. It's like intention rather than planning. You learned that it's essential. You essentially started and stopped drawing when you started uploading drawings to an online gallery. Okay. Became more about comparing the quality than what you're producing. Ultimately, it says more about how my brain became wired than anything else. Likes as an addictive property of Facebook. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, you gotta be able to, like, you know, just put the stuff, like, if you want to share it, you know, you're just like sharing it, and then whatever, like, if people like it, they like it, if not, whatever. And then, like, there's also, like, another thing to keep in mind with, like, putting stuff online is just, like, the amount of stuff there is to look at. So, like, you know, not everyone's going to see everything. So that's, like, a thing to consider. And then, the other side of, like, posting stuff online is, it's just a numbers game. You know, like I was just saying about people can't see everything. But it's also, like, just keep putting stuff up. Because, like, the more you post stuff, the more, like, people see it, or see, like, they see the new thing and they didn't see the old thing, so then maybe they'll go look at the old thing. And so it just, like, increases, like, your presence and stuff, so which helps people see your work. But ultimately, like, the creation process, if it's just, like, for personal, like, growth or, like, personal art or whatever, should be that. It should just be, like, something you want to do. And if, like, other people like it, that's just, like, a bonus. God damn it, it's hot. Shit. It's, like, always chilly when I start working in this room, but then, like, after a half hour, it's like an inferno. Alright, that should be good.
Oh, I think I can take the respirator off now. Hopefully it doesn't fall on the floor again. Alright, so we can remove that. Yeah, but, like, when you create stuff, it should just be for you. And so, I mean, if you're at the point where you're, like, making things for money, like, it's a whole different spot to be in. I gotta take off the sweater. It's so hot. Like, the stuff that I'm doing and that I've done in the past, like this stuff's initially for me. If other people like the figures and stuff that I'm making and they, like, want to buy something, you know, obviously that's cool. But, like, it's for me at first, you know, I'm making things that I think are cool and just hoping other people think they are too. So it helps me in that way where I'm like, well, I like this, so who cares if other people like it or not? Because I'm not at a point where I'm, like, trying to, I mean, yeah, I'm trying to make something out of it, like, financially, but it's also not like, I'm not dependent on it. where I need to like make stuff that sells and whatnot. So like, you know, just the perspective of like, why are you creating this thing? If it's just for you, then like you can't really do anything wrong with it. And when you're like evolving as an artist, like most of your work should be for you. Ugh. Like I don't I've like, you know, sold some figures, but I don't necessarily feel like beholden to anyone to make any certain kind of thing. At least not yet. Oh, sorry. I'll take a momentary break. Alright, so 244. That stuff should stand for at least an hour. So 244 be 3. I'll say like 415, I think, before I try to take it out and see what how it's coming. Yeah, I mean with like making time, it's just that, you know, if it's like a thing you want to do, maybe a schedule is like the way to do it. Because like until I made a schedule and started like streaming, I worked very sporadically. And now that I have this schedule, I'm gonna work on this head a little bit. Now that I have this schedule, I work at least 3 days a week for 4 hours a day, you know, of those days. So I just basically committed, like I'm gonna spend this much time minimum every week, like working. And if I spend more than that, then that's good. But I can't spend less than that, you know, unless I've got a really good reason. I need to get some water for this clay, this epoxy. Because I mean, anything you want to get good at or better at, like you just got to be willing to commit the time to it, you know. That's probably fine. I mean, even if you're spending like 1 hour, 2 days a week, that's still more than zero. And like the amount of time that we spend on social media is, you know, like there's nothing wrong with spending time on social media if that's like the thing you're choosing to do with that time. If you're like, oh, I want to, you know, I want to make a drawing every week. I want to make at least one drawing, but then, you know, you're like, but I'm going to be on social media instead. That's just like a trade-off, you know, you're choosing to spend that time in a certain way. Is that consistent? I can't really tell. I think it is. It's a little more gray than yellow, but it's probably fine. I found more like sculpting tools when I was going through one of my bins, so I'm pretty happy about that. Looking for, where's the flat one? There it is. Just saying, that's true, and being creative may help with balancing work-life better and having a bit of extra enjoyment. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, you gotta have something other than just work. Because if you're just working, then like, why exist? you know. I mean, even with like doing creative work as a job, it's still like you've got to have something that you're doing else in your life. You know, it can't just be like even the hobby as a job becomes like a job. So you need like an outlet for that. So even if I was doing this like as a job, I would still want to like play Magic, and I would still want to mess with code, and I would still want to like draw more, and I would maybe like learn something about like electronics or something. I don't know. You know, I would still have other things I want to do if I'm now like doing this as a job. So like, you know, your job never should define everything about you. It's good when like it can be something you enjoy, but you should have like, you know, stuff that makes you happy too, not just like the work. And that's like, you know, and hobbies are just work you do without the expectation of pay. Like your enjoyment is the payment. Like you said, it's, you know, work life balance and finding like things you can do that supplement, you know, the things you're doing in your professional life. Like I have a lot of interests, so I'm usually never like at a point where I'm like, I don't know what to do with myself. There's always like something else I want to learn or do or whatever. Even dumb stuff like I want to like organize my Magic cards. You know, that's like I get enjoyment out of that because like I know like where everything is when I need it. You know, if I want to like work on a deck or whatever. Because like my partner likes doing puzzles, and to me like building decks is a puzzle. So like I get to, you know, have this like nebulous picture I'm trying to make, and so me like moving cards around and trying different things is like me doing the puzzle of like discovering what this deck's gonna be. So like that's like a fun outlet for me. I'm like, I watched this stream last, I don't know, over the weekend. I don't know what day it was. And it was this girl, she was like learning Cinema 4D, which is a 3D program. And so she was like basically just broadcasting like to herself and her one friend. And so I like stumbled onto it, and I was like, so I was watching that while I was doing some sculpting and stuff. And so we were talking about, you know, I chimed in a little bit here and there because I have a little bit of experience with that program. And so it like kind of, I'd already started messing with Blender again, which is another 3D program. It's like, it's free. It's made by, it's like an open source project. I think it started in the Netherlands, actually. But, hey, bonus splinters, what's up? We're just talking about hobbies, bro. Having a work-life balance. I just put some casts in, so I'm working on this head sculpt that's coming along very slowly. Whilst I'm waiting for that to cure. I guess that looks okay. What's weird? Hobbies? Oh, yeah. So you're saying you don't have a work-life balance? It's definitely helpful. to keep the stress level down. I don't know what to do with this guy's face. It's like, I need like a dark background or something so I can see some contrast. Alcoholism is not a hobby. That's one I've had to watch myself. Yeah, that's not a productive attitude to have if I would like to make that a reality. I think I'm like at a point where I can't drink late at night anymore because I made a cocktail a couple nights ago and it like sat on the table for a while before I drank it. So I didn't drink it till like late, like I don't know, 11, 12, and the whole next day I like had a hangover, which was really annoying. I mean, it was a last word, so it's like pretty boozy, but yeah, it was not a great time. So I'm like wondering if I like just can't drink late at night anymore. Or if I could stick to something light like a session IPA. Alright, I gotta put a little bit on his temple. So, if you could have a work-life balance, Splinters, what would it be? What do you dream of doing for fun? It's not terrible. His nose is a little crooked. Maybe he just got in a bar fight. Yeah, it's pretty good. You can add a little bit of seltzer or water to kind of like tame it a little bit, because it can be a lot. Trying to like give this guy a brow. I don't know what I'm doing. Because I'm not a bonologist. I don't have the skull memorized. I'm trying to remember what it looks like. He currently doesn't have any eyelids, which I guess is like, you know, it's a problem for him. He's already got a huge brow. I had to like I had to reduce it. So they just look like a Neanderthal. Where is... There it is. got buried. Had this little pokey one. Yeah, I haven't really sculpted too much stuff this small before either, so this is like a bit of a challenge. Damn it. Stick to the fucking surface. It's like sticking to everything except the surface. Need this one. Oh, that doesn't look right. Yeah, see it like, you can see the brow coming down, like it's got like this defined curve, or like a ridge rather. I'm trying to make it symmetric, it's more symmetric. An extreme close-up? I'll try. Give me like a second to try to get this thing like on here. It's weird because I want to keep bringing it like real close to my face so I can like see it. And I'm trying to like hold it down so it's like visible in the camera too. I'm bad at things. Alright, let's see. So he's got this like ridge I'm trying to fix. Well, I'm trying to even it out. Alright, that's a little bit better. So I'm not sure how. Let me see if I can get this in focus in the camera. There we go. There. So I'm trying to get, like, the ears are kind of big right now. So I'm just like bulking them out. It's a little deceptive with all the different colors there. So I get it to refocus, okay. But this is like just the initial pass. I'll have to do a lot of like sanding and stuff on it later to smooth it all out. And once I put like a primer or something on it, so it's all kind of the same color, it'll be a little clearer, like where the flaws are. Yeah, the upper lip is kind of an uncertainty at the moment. I don't know if he's gonna have an upper lip. I might have to just like put a bunch of clay on and then carve it down. It's also supposed to be kind of like a generic-ish like face, so I don't need to have like all the detail in there. That way I can add and remove stuff later as I need to. Get this excess water out of here. Yeah, I'm just taking it kind of slow. This is like it's like an all original sculpt, so I'm kind of just, you know, learning to how to do this, because also working at this scale is like a challenge too. If this thing was like twice as big, it'd be a little easier. Alright, so that's gonna be okay, I guess, for now. Alright, so I'm gonna set this guy aside. I don't know what else I can do on him right now. So I gotta use up the rest of this stuff. What to do with it. I'm just gonna use it on this. So this thing's kind of like a mess right now, but it's like a work in progress. So I'm not too worried about it being like perfect. I'm honestly trying to figure out like what it is gonna look like. Let's see, so I can carve that down. So I need to put some bulk in here. Yeah, I could work on that one too. The chest part. Cause like I have one, I'm working on this 1 foot, so I'm trying to like figure out how this is gonna look, so I know what to do with the other one. Cause I'm gonna tear that one apart too and redo it. Yeah, I'm also like learning that with this epoxy putty, I have to like kind of have a lot of projects going at once because it takes so long to set up in between like applications. So I'm trying to kind of have enough things where I can do a little bit on one and put it down and work on another thing, and that's like a mess right there. This all needs to be spread out. So I'm going to put this here, and then I could do a little bit on the chest. I like worked on that a little bit over the weekend, the chest. I mostly put a little bit more smoothing on it, and I tried to sand down some of the stuff I had added. Because I'm trying to go for like a more realistic, like, I don't know, tough guy, I guess. Where he's like still big, but he's not like super ripped. There's like more fatty tissue on him. Because you don't really see that with like these kind of things, so I thought it would be kind of cool. Because like powerlifters aren't super cut, even though they're really strong, you know. Whereas like bodybuilders are cut, but they're not necessarily strong in like the same way. Alright, so this can just sit off to the side for now. So like this thing, right? It's kind of hard to see it because it's all the same color. But so I'm trying to smooth over some of this and like make these transitions less defined. So I'm working on this stuff here. It's kind of tough to sand in some of these areas. So I have to like sometimes put on a bunch and then try to like sand and scrape it off to like get a more defined shape. So I gotta do the back still. So this this particular torso, I wanna. It's like a cast of an earlier one, and I wanted to do this like demuscling, I guess. I don't know what else to call it. just putting in a bunch of score marks to help the epoxy grip onto the surface. So I want to like kind of redesign the inside of the torso, but I've been using it based off how the originals were made, designed, whatever. But I want to, I don't know, like make the connections better. So I want to put some of those Glios pegs, which are the ones that attach the arms and legs, or the hands and feet rather, not the arms and legs. I want to incorporate some of those into the torso and pelvis so that like there's more, it like snaps together more. But it's going to be kind of a challenge because these are hard plastics and they don't really flex at all, which is what I need for those pegs to work. So I might have to make a couple of different things to make it work. I don't know. I've got I made some sword sketches earlier this morning. I was looking at some stuff online and made a few drawings based on that. I mean, well, they're not drawings, they're literally just like silhouette sketches with like a little bit of suggestion as to like the details. So I'll pull those up here in a little bit and maybe try. Cause I started a sword the other day. It's like very basic right now. So now I have like something to actually give me a little bit of direction on it. I'm not good at freestyling. I need to have like something to work off of. I mean, I'm using a lot of like other artists' work as like suggestions, but there are a lot of artists that are just more interested in like, you know, studying like weapon design and whatnot. So it's easier to kind of just borrow what they've learned, because I don't have infinite time to learn everything. I'd like to, but it's not really possible for me. Styling and profiling. Heck yeah! Yeah, one of the things I am missing a lot from my last apartment is, well, space, but also I used to have a big whiteboard on the wall, and I would use it to like keep track of like project ideas and like project statuses and things like that. And I could like just throw notes up on there so I had something to kind of refer to or glance at when I'm trying to figure out what I want to do next or whatever, and I don't really have anywhere to put it, so it's just like sitting packed away. So I've been thinking recently how that would be like helpful to have some kind of place I could kind of keep track of things and write down ideas, because I have like a bunch of stuff I need to do. Even just for like the Twitch channel, I need to make some graphics for like the intro, outro, and I haven't done that yet. I need like something I can put up when I'm like, if I have to step away for a moment. There's a lot of little things I need to do that I haven't had time to do, or I just forget about. I'll use some of the black for this. Maybe it's a little easier to see than the yellow. That's not enough. Okay, that works. I'll be in and out for the next while. I'm gonna go murder replants in my arrow garden, get some dinner going. Alright, man. Good luck with that. Try to keep your plants alive. I will be here if you want to come back on later. Chia. So now I'm immediately like, wait, was using the black a mistake? So I feel like it's a little too dark. It definitely seems to get like slimier than the yellow does. I'll just go down the middle of the back first. Yeah, so I started looking at I was looking through the stuff that I have to see if I had if I had like a decent base for like a female figure, and I don't. So I'm gonna have to go online and see what I can find on eBay that's not too expensive. And so I was looking at the original Masters of the Universe ones, and they're like okay, but they're like kind of disproportionate. The like legs are fine, but everything else is very small. So I think they like look disproportionate next to the male figures. So I was like messing around with like fitting some parts together, and so the legs fit fairly well onto the male pelvis, and the sizing seems to work fairly well. The hips are, well, the waist is a little wide. Basically, like it doesn't taper; it just is vertical. So I think I'm going to take one of the casts I have and I'll modify that. So I'm going to taper the top in so that the waist would occur, the natural like female waist would occur like above the belt area. So I think I can make that work. But as far as like the rest of the figure, I think I'm going to have to make a lot of it from scratch, unless I can find some other female figures I can pull parts from. I've got some like thinner Marvel Legends figures and DC figures that are a little more like realistically proportioned, so I might be able to take like arms off one of those and do a little bit of modification. But I think the torso I'm going to have to make from scratch, or at least like build up from something else. So that's going to be a challenge. And then the head I'm probably going to have to sculpt from scratch, which is going to be another challenge. So I may not get to having a female figure as quickly as I would like. I'll have to see how much work it is to make all these parts. I mean, I wanted to move away from using all existing stuff, so maybe this is like the test that'll get me to do that. I would just like to have it done in the next few months if possible. I don't want to take like a whole year to get a female figure made. But I really need to get some accessories made first. So I guess that's going to be the priority for the time being. Still so used to like sitting back when I'm working. I'm trying to remember to like lean more forward so that what I'm doing is actually visible. It's not too bad. is going to be really rough at first. Maybe I should have used the yellow. Oh well. We'll scoop some of this off here and move it. It's looking a little bit better. There's a little bit in there that's still kind of deep. Yeah, it doesn't need to be like symmetric. Just want it to be like more smoothed out. I'm gonna put a little bit in the chest here. This is still a little too deep. I think I was using this. Yeah. It's a little bit better. I'm gonna put a little bit under these pectorals. This area here has been a little tough to smooth out. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Now still like a little dip right there. Little dip. Right there. So I can smooth that out. That'll help. Might do a little bit on the other side. Okay, so let's gonna fill in this little pocket and then smooth that out. Okay. So that's looking better. Can probably fill that in the front. There's still like a dip like right there. I want this to be like more smooth across. And the benefit is I'm not trying to make it look like exactly realistic. I just want it to be, you know, look right, but not necessarily be like 100% realist. Okay. I'll still need a belly button at some point, which I haven't sculpted yet. I'm gonna turn this off for now. It's a little chilly. Okay, so I gotta use up the rest of this. So this guy is good for now. The head is good for now. What else what do I have here? Oh, this guy. This thing's a mess. Okay, I'm gonna use it up on. No, I'm just gonna use it on this thing because this is just like an ongoing build out. So where can I put some bulk here? I could do a little bit back here along the back of the leg. Yeah. Chia. This is a good practice for so like I want to do like I also want to do like streetwear a little bit. I thought that could be some like fun parts to add in. So I'm planning to do like some feet that are wearing like Nike Air Force shoes because I've got like a few pairs of those and they're pretty awesome. So I thought that could be fun. I think that's going to involve actually like redesigning the leg because where I put the joints at, it's not really it's like mid-calf, so that's a little too high for sneakers or even high tops. So I think I'm gonna have to make like new legs that are compatible with the sneakers. So I guess they'll get ankle joints at some point. I don't know if I'm gonna be bold enough to make a figure of myself. That would be. I guess there's nothing really stopping me from doing it. It would be kind of funny. I was just thinking of doing stuff that's like unusual for like this type of figure. That's like I was saying earlier, you know, I'm like just doing stuff that I think is cool, and you know, just hoping other people think it is too. So I was like, oh, it'd be cool if he had like, if I put high tops on him. So then, you know, it's just something I thought I enjoy and I think is fun. So I'm just gonna do that. And if other people think it's cool too, then great. If not, whatever. Yeah, the ankle joints would be cool. It's like in retrospect, I probably should have done the legs differently. But, I mean, it like worked for what I wanted. So, it's not like it was a bad choice. So I'm just thinking about what I could do with it, you know, next. As far as, added articulation or, like, customization options and things like that. Because that's my whole thing. Like I don't want to just do. I don't want to just make knockoff Masters of the Universe stuff. You know, like there's nothing wrong with that. But I have other stuff I want to do too. And if I can like make them all fit together in the same, like, I don't know, platform or whatever, then that's even better. Because then I can serve like both sides of like my interest. What are you saying, Tacitus? Ball at the end of the shin and a foot. Yeah, I was thinking about like how I'm gonna do it because like the plastics that I'm using, I chose because of like their properties. So the ones that currently make up the leg and arm are like a softer plastic, so they like will give a little bit with the pegs and the ball socket. So I have to look at how I make that work with the plastics that I'm using. Do I have to change materials? Do I have to make like intermediary parts? You know, so there's some like engineering questions that I have to figure out. Alright, so that's just bulking this out a little bit. So it's going to taper up. And then once this stuff is more shaped, and I've like built up this top ridge here, I'm going to grind a lot of this down and make this into a taper. I'm just not there yet. Yeah, so I have some like engineering questions I need to figure out when I to add like more articulation or like add it to the ankle. Like how am I going to do that? I've already been thinking about this stuff for months, so it's not like a new question. It's just like, where does it fall on the priority list? I've been thinking about like swivels on the upper arm, like how I would do that. So I've got lots of thoughts. Alright, so there's that. Alright, so I need to bring up let's see, some of the sketches I was working on earlier. So these are like a few of the sword sketches. Right, that's right side up for you. So I gotta try to print this and see if I can print it. I think I have to export it first. So I don't want to try to keep this thing on while I'm working. Go to files, iCloud drive. Save. Alright, files. See if I can. I hate wasting a whole sheet on this, but whatever. I think I can print over. I don't know if I can air print. I guess not. Weird. Well, that sucks. I guess I gotta print that from my computer. Alright, let's see. So I'm gonna try to print this image file. See if it'll print. I'm gonna say 430, 415 to pull those casts. Okay. Let's see what we got. I just have a black and white printer, so I don't have like a lot of options. Yeah, that looks fine. We're gonna just fold this back. Looks like it's a little skewed, but that's fine. So I think the first one, because I started with some parts here, I made this blade, and I've got like a basic handle and a basic grip, if I can pick it up. So then I made these sketches, so I think I'm gonna change to one of these instead. Where's my pencil? So I'm probably gonna go with this blade. I might just make some changes to it. So I think I'm gonna do this. Won't be exactly the same, but that's fine. Okay, so I'll have that off to the side so I can keep an eye on what I'm doing. I hate that it's skewed, but whatever. Okay, so then it tapers. Let's see, it tapers like this. And then it's got like a, so this shape here is supposed to be like this. It's kind of a trapezoid with a triangle on it. Now this is going to be, it's going to wrap around the blade, so it would be like what the blade is partially like seated in. This would actually be more of a tapered trapezoid here, because the blade comes out from here and here. Okay, so to design this part, let's see, let's get the scrap out. So we've got this thicker sheet, so I think, yeah, so we're going to use this. It's the same width as the blade. Right, let's just do it this way so that it's all the same direction. Okay, so I need a triangle, right? So I need a trapezoid first. So our, well, let's see, so it starts here, and it comes up to like here. See if I can just sketch this in. And then it goes like this. Okay, so we're looking at that size, right? So I'll actually make this a little bit bigger. Blades how big? So it's a little wider than the blade itself. So do this. Okay, so I gotta cut this part out. I really could use like a clamp or something. Need a small desk clamp, which I don't have. So I guess I'm just gonna saw this whole piece off and then I'll cut off that other piece. And it already jumped. Awesome. So I need 2 of these. Because I'm gonna have one on either side. My life for a table vise. It's one of those things I'll put on the whiteboard. Get a table vise. Shit. It's hard to do this when it's like jumping around on the table. It's already crooked. Fuck. Whatever, I'm just gonna snap it off, I guess. Alright, so those are very uneven. Where's the one with the mark on it? Okay. So fuck. Oh god. Okay, so I've got like some small vices I'll try to use here. Or clamps, I guess. Okay. Alright, so that's a start. So these are gonna sit. They probably actually made these wider. That'll be fine. So I need to glue these together, which means I need a flat edge. Well, not a flat edge, but an even edge, which this is not. Okay. So I need here's my ruler. So then I'll do, I want this to be like 2 millimeters. Yeah, so 2 millimeters down. Guess I could have just done that. Actually, maybe I'll just do that and cut this off. That is not even. So do it on this side. Yeah. Okay, so that's more even. I need to cut this into a square edge. It is not square. Okay. I don't know if I can do this. Yeah, it looks like I can. Oh, not quite. It already moved. Yeah, one thing I lack that I would like is the ability to cut right angles. So if it's square to the edge of the table, it's square enough. Alright, it's not exactly square, but it's close. See if I can move it just a little bit. Shit. 2 millimeters, right? So if this is too small, alright, so I want this to be about twice as wide as the blade. Alright, so I can use this to define, well, this will connect the other parts and form the seat for the blade. Just need to get it started so I can cut through enough to snap it off. Alright, that's probably good. Okay, so these two halves. Let's see, so how I want to do this. Okay, so the blade will sit here. So I want some excess on both sides. So I'm going to cut a section out of this to create like a notch, almost. This is fine, I can just cut this whole piece out here. This stuff's difficult because it's hard to hold on to. There's no way to like clamp it to the desk. Actually I might be able to. Let's see, I got some other stuff here. I have this little I don't know, cutting block thing. Let's see if I can use this to hold on to this piece. Not that piece, this piece. Okay. Oh, just barely. Oh, I guess I'll do it from this angle so that I can try to get this long notch cut out first. Should I need like a second one? I don't know if this is gonna be how easy this is gonna be. Probably not very. Shit. That's not gonna work. I'm just gonna have to wing it. That's not straight. Maybe the way to do this is just to cut chunks out of it. Alright, so that doesn't work. So I'm just gonna actually have an idea. Try this thing out. This is supposed to be for cutting wood. I guess we'll see how well it does for cutting plastic. Hopefully it doesn't just melt the plastic. Not bad. Well, that works. I can probably use this file to get the rest of it to shape. So this can take care of this, probably. Square that out. So the blade should fit here. Yeah, generally. And then there's like a little bump right there. So these parts are going to be attached to this, but I need to flatten out these edges because they're not square. So I wonder if I could just hold these with this. That'd be a little easier. This side. Yeah. No problem working with small parts. Holding them. Alright, so I'm trying to just get this seated so I can sand this other side. Just these small parts and gloves don't go well together. Okay. So once I get these two things, get these edges squared, I can start building like the seat, like this part of the sword here, well, this shape. Trying to get everything square so that I can have like a good starting point, so that it seats like where I want it and it isn't like tilted or anything. Still a little angled. Okay, that's the rough side. Oh, shit. Okay, that's the rough one. Trying to not accidentally like put a curve on the surface. I'm trying to just keep it as square as possible. Alright, so these look okay. So I can probably, how wide are these? So if I seat this here, yeah, okay. So I'm gonna try to fit these together. Actually, I can just use I can use this cement. This stuff works a little bit better. For this polystyrene, it melts them together, so they tend to stick a bit better. So I'm gonna get both sides like just slightly damp. And then just gonna put a second layer on and then stick them together. Add a little bit more to kind of bond them. So you want them to like melt together. I'll do the same with the other side. Just want to remove any like burrs and stuff that would keep them from seating. Yeah, okay. It's too tough to do this with gloves on. I don't really even need them for this, they're just forgot to take them off. I think you basically have to just let the surface get a little sticky, and then you can bond the halves together. Do the same thing, we'll add a little bit around the edges. We've already got like the surface tension broken with the stuff we put between, so it should like capillary action should pull it into the space in between. Okay, so that can just cure for a little while. So we'll then reshape. We'll shape this into like this piece here. We'll have to add more to the top, but the blade's gonna sit in here. I don't want to put it in because of the glue. And then once the triangular part is built, it'll seat on the back of this, so then the blade will be like more secure and it won't like snap off. I might keep the blade as a separate piece, and then so it can be cast in different colors and it doesn't need to be like painted, just like detail, like wash painting and stuff like that. Alright, let's pull that cast and see how they're coming along. Clean up this space a little bit. Okay, we'll start with the hands, because it seems like it's secured enough. I should be able to pull it. Pull off the flashing. So there's like some flashing here. It looks like we got 2 complete casts for the hands, which is nice. I was worried it wasn't going to be enough. I'm trying to reduce the flashing. It's like an ongoing struggle. But if this is like the worst thing we've got is some flash, that's not terrible. Should be able to just pull these. Yeah, they're still a little soft. I'll try to pull it kind of like by pushing it instead of distorting the fingers. Because who cares if these top things get distorted? So it looks pretty good. Can't tell if it's like bent or not. Just removing some of the the larger flashing around this piece. Might make it a little easier to remove. I don't want to pull on the fingers because they're going to be still a little soft. So I'm going to try to push it down like the other one. Try not to distort it. And there it goes. So that came out pretty well. Like a little messy, but the result looks okay. We'll just do like the initial clearing of the flash. I'll come back and trim it when it's like more cured. And these things, I'll cut this stuff all off when it's like fully cured, but it's like, you can see it's like, it's got like, there we go. It's like this smoky gray color. And there's like no casting defects, which is nice. So you can maybe see through it a little bit better here. Trying to get it to focus. There we go. Now you can see through the fingers a little bit, but it's translucent. It's not opaque, which is what we were going for. So that, assuming the torso didn't have any like issues with like thin spots, it should look pretty cool once we pull it out here. Yeah, the hands look good. We'll see if that carried over to the torso. These might be a little soft. I'm not sure if I'll be able to actually take them out of the molds just yet. No, it's not going to come off. Alright, so I gotta just pull this whole thing out. So you can basically see through it, which is cool. Let me try to trim some of this stuff off of here. So it's like, I think this silicone might just be too soft. Oh, that's what snapped. Okay, who cares about that? That's just junk. Because this part's pretty thin, I don't want to distort it by pulling it out just yet. I think it's going to need to cure for a while. It's just like a, is what intentional? That's it is. As far as the thickness, it seems like it's okay. But again, it's still a little soft, so I don't want to accidentally distort it by trying to remove it from the mold just yet. Probably have to wait a little bit longer. Thin pieces are always like this. They take longer to cure. Because the resin's it's like heat activated. It like generates heat via chemical reaction, and that's how it cures. So I might pop this into the oven behind me for a little bit at a low temp and see if it helps cure it a little faster. Because Sabretooth had suggested that in the past, and it should help because this silicone should withstand like low temps. We're talking like 200 degrees, so nothing like crazy. So I'm gonna take these out first, and then I'll get the oven warmed up. Alright, where's the side? That's the side, so that's the front. Nothing left behind. It seems like it's the right thickness. There was no external pressure, so it should be okay. Just a ton of flash here that I gotta remove. Yeah, I think the silicone's just too soft. But as long as it gets decent casts out, we'll just use it till it dies, I guess. I can use these scissors. I can preserve these pieces, I try to, because I can reuse them. The other one broke, so I just continued breaking it off. What was your question? You said, is that intentional? And then you're saying it might be your internet. What were you asking? I think I just missed something in context. Oh, I was, no, that was me. When I was holding up the parts to the camera, it was refocusing. So then once I, went back to like the normal point of view, it probably was just like taking a moment to refocus. Because it auto focuses, so it's probably just that. Because I just started doing that today, like putting stuff up to the camera, so it's probably just, the way it looked. Okay. Remove that. Let's see, this is probably somewhat reusable, so I'll clip off all this like thin stuff. Keep that. I'll keep these little triangular pieces, I guess. Spent a lot of time trying to remove this. Okay, so this is all trash. We'll keep those. Alright, that's looking fine. Oh, it's still out of focus. Sorry, I thought it had refocused. I didn't look over at OBS. That's my bad, sorry. I thought it had already refocused. I just wasn't paying attention. Okay, so this is all scrap. This part's probably usable. Yeah, I should have like double checked when you were saying that instead of just assuming that it had done it. Keep this piece. This stuff's all trash, unfortunately. So this all goes in the bin. I'm going to put these in the oven. I guess I'll put these in too. At 200 for, I don't know, 5 minutes. Probably not even that long. Everything's piled on top of this. We'll just put that in for 5 minutes and see how they feel after that. See if the... So they're in 5 minutes at 200. We'll see if that helps them cure a little faster. Alright, so this piece... Put these aside for a second. Okay, so... Get back to this sword thing, right? So... This is going to be this trapezoid part here. This should be dry enough. So this is going to sit in here. Definitely not snug enough. So then this triangular part is going to come up here where this line is. So I got to make, so it'll come out to like here. So I'm just going to make like a, you know, the equilateral triangle? Equilateral triangle, yeah. And then maybe it'll seat a bit better. So what equilateral is what, can't remember, is it 45, 45, 45? No, because it's 180 divided by 3. I don't know what that is. I'm bad at math in my head. Well, that's not square. That's kind of square. So we just make 2 square triangles. No. What angle is this? I don't even know. Is that about 5 millimeters wide? And it's 7 tall. So then it's going to be 10 by 7. So I guess we can do that, right? So we've got this right angle. So how wide is 10 millimeters? I guess I'll just go vertically. Okay, this side's actually on millimeters. Five, 7. So 7's there. God damn it. So it's this one. Two above this scratch. 2. So then this, doing this stuff without clamps and right angles is definitely not easy. Okay, so that's 7 tall. Height 10 and 10. So that's 10. And that's 10. That's also 10, just in case. So if it goes up... How is my math always wrong? 7. Oh. Because I'm an idiot, that's why. So 5, 7 is here, not up there. I thought that looked too tall. So if I put this against the side. Okay, so now it should be correct, right? Yeah. Alright, so we need to get the middle of these two. Oh my god, I'm the worst at this. So 5, 5, and 5. Then we'll do 5, 5, and 5. Right. Take this off. And we'll make some triangles. Dinner's ready. Alright, we'll give that a couple minutes to cool down. Watch them be all like warped. Okay. Where's my clamp at? That seemed to help with last time. I bet I could use that wood block. Alright, so if I put this here, make this Whirlberg. Clamp that. I should be able to at least get this started. If I can just get the marks in there, it would be. I could probably do the rest on the table. The shadow really messes with where the line is. So that's that side. Do this other side, and then I can just cut these manually. Try to do the rest by hand. This stuff is very thick, so it takes a while to cut through it. I keep my big dumb head out of the way. I don't know how easily I can snap these off since they're like triangles. Like I gotta cut all the way through at least one side. Not quite cut through, but almost. I just don't want it to take a big chunk of like itself away when it comes off. So I'm trying to cut most of the way through to prevent that. this isn't even like in the right spot. I'm gonna have to like probably add epoxy sculpt onto this to like smooth it over. That's pretty much all the way through. But I mean, if I can build the basic structure, then all I have to do is like add epoxy to put in like the details and smooth it over. That's pretty minimal. That's most of the way through. So now do the other side. Oof. Just get tiring holding this thing in place for like minutes. Alright, let's see, that's a lot of the way through. I don't want to put any dents on this. There we go, there's one. Okay, so I just need one more of these so I can build the rest of that hilt. It's a little hard to see what I'm doing. I'm just trying to keep control of the knife so that I can not mar the part up. Okay. I probably should use the third one because I gotta put something inside here. I guess I could just use this piece. Sand this down real quick so it'll fit better. Okay, so we've got the blade's gonna sit here. These are gonna form the rest of the hilt. Well, they've got these like little burrs and shit on them I gotta sand down because they're not gonna sit quite yet. Should I take a moment to get these ready? Oops. I don't know. I guess that's the bottom because it's wider. Okay. So those are both, yeah, shit, that one's still got a little bit of a burr on it. Okay. That'll look good, yeah. Okay, so these are gonna sit here. So if I put one on, oh, I do have another piece here I can use. So I can sit this in here to hold the spot. Then I have to glue this on. Yeah. Without gluing it to that. That's gonna be fun. I guess we'll just do it carefully. I don't want to touch the side. Where are my tweezers? Okay. Oops. Make sure that's not glued in there. Do the other side. Right, that's the wider side. That's the bottom. Okay. Drop this guy on here. Try to line it up. Shit, did I put it? No, it's just the wrong size. Make sure this isn't glued in. That's alright. We'll fill it in with Apoxie Sculpt later. Alright, so that's the start. I need to shape this a little bit because it's going to represent the back edge of the blade. So it needs to be the right general shape. Alright, so this is going to sit in here. Oh, it needs to go all the way down. Yeah. So I'm going to glue this piece in there. And then glue it to the side triangles to reinforce it. Okay, so this goes here. No, it's not even. I wonder if I could just set the blade in here. Might be a little easier. Oh, I see. It has like whatever side I was probably using has got burrs on it. Well, that's not exactly what I want either, but does that mean the blade doesn't go in exactly right? Yeah, it goes like this. And I'll glue this piece in. Yeah, it doesn't. Because that piece is off just a little bit. Whatever, I'm just going to glue it in here and worry about it later. Okay. Add a little bit more to try to get this all to bond together. It's gonna need like more detailing. I guess I could just use this to hold it for nail. Whilst it dries. Okay, so then that's okay. I have to add a little bit to the sides to make it just slightly wider because I want it to be like a snug fit in there, but I don't think it's going to be able to stay seated securely. I think it'll need to be glued in, so maybe I shouldn't worry about it. And I didn't plan ahead enough to design it that way. And then the handle's gonna go, I'm gonna have to build like a transition from this to the grip. Once I finish like all the shaping that needs to be done on this. So then based on the drawing, we're gonna have, I think I want it to be parallel with this. So it's gonna come down straight through here. So this is gonna come down, like at an angle. It's a little off, but so this needs to come down a little bit more. But that'll be angled. And then, well, we have this trapezoid part here, which comes from this point, right, out to here. Looks like that's just going to be almost a continuation of that. This will be the same here. We'll just bring this across. Well, it's going to go to this corner, so it'll come out. Yeah. So then we'll have the blade there. And then the handle will be here, kind of run along parallel to the back of the blade edge. And then I have a transitionary thing, and then I have to build this, other trapezoidal part for the back. So I'm probably going to glue 2 pieces of these together and then sand them as a block to taper them, and then I'll attach it to the handle. And then I'll probably get like a piece of fabric or something and glue it to the handle to give it a little bit of texture. And then whatever this thing is, so I'm gonna do a little bit more sculpting. I'm gonna raise this. This is gonna be kind of like a tapered diamond. It's gonna taper up, and then there'll be, I don't know, like a bead or something in here. I thought about drilling a hole through it. I thought it would look kind of cool. But I think it might just be a little problematic for casting, so I think I'm going to hold off on that. So if that's all dry, the blade should sit in here. Yeah. So then let's see, so the blade's gonna be separate. This needs to be cut off. I'm gonna have to fill that in with probably like putty or something. So let's get, we'll get this thing back out. And we'll trim these down. With this, it'll just be faster to do it this way. I'll have a little bit more control. So let's see, we're gonna just cut this kind of like parallel to this. Just trying to figure out the best way to like approach it. Because I don't want to take off too much. I just want to cut near it so then I can sand it down to the shape that I want. Yeah, so it's a little off, but that's okay. So I'm going to do the same here. We got that line. I'll try to go parallel to that. I think I'll just go a little above it. Let's see if I can. It isn't really a sanding disc, so it's not quite what I needed to do. So I can get just some general. Oh, this needs to come off too. So we're just gonna go straight up here, aren't we? Alright, so that's like the general shape. Just gonna trim some of this junk out of here. So it's not quite what I needed. So I have to just trim that. I'll have to sand the rest of it. Shit. Oh, I cut too much of it off. Awesome. Well, that sucks. Fuck. I was trying to build it back up and then carve it down again. No big deal. Just extra steps. Got a little too greedy with the grinder. That's not even big enough. I probably have some other pieces in here I can use that are already like smaller. Yeah. There's a piece. So I can glue this onto here. So make sure they don't stick to the blade. Just gotta be careful that the glue doesn't like bead down onto the blade itself. So then I can shape this piece and glue it into that notch. I should be able to reshape that body into what I need it to be. And so that the blade needs to stay seated on the bottom. And this thing just like sticks up in here. Can I do it without that? Yeah, maybe. Actually, I could probably just do it this way. Come up from the bottom. Yeah, I might actually need the blade to be in there. I bet that's tapered, isn't it? Yeah. No, that's the issue. It's like got an angle on it. So maybe if I do this. needs to be like, what angle is it? Oh, it's like that. Okay, that's the issue. It needs to be. Apparently, yeah. This is all from Borderlands, the Borderlands franchise. This is let's see what album this is from. This is just apparently from the shit, from the main game. I mean, I could see there being some like Rammstein inspired tracks on here, or in the game. It definitely has a metalish feel to the game. Okay, so that works. If I jam that in there. Alright, that's coming along. Yeah, this is from Borderlands 3, apparently. I have not played this part of the game yet. Oh, I should check on the casts. I totally forgot about them. Let's see how the hands are. Yeah, these are definitely more solid than they were. So we can probably pull the torsos now. Yeah, I gotta clip this off, I forgot. Yeah, they're kind of a cool side effect. It'd be cool to do like cell shaded somehow. I could see people liking that. I don't know how I would do cell shaded. It would have to be like probably a paint application in addition to like the casting. It'd be an interesting challenge though. Oh yeah, baking it like definitely helped. I'm gonna have to do that in the future. Just pop it in for 5 minutes at 200. Yeah, it's the correct thickness, so it came out pretty good. Look at that shit! Fucking perfect! I'm gonna put this guy away. Oh yeah, gotta clip this thing. You'll have to see if I don't think Sabretooth's gonna join today. It's kind of late. Usually he's on by now. But I'll have to let him know that baking him definitely helped. Which is cool. It's good to know, so I know like how to. I can turn the cast around a little faster that way. And then I gotta work on, I was thinking of doing like a plaster box or something to try to keep it from expanding, but then also like not putting any pressure on it, so something to constrain it to maybe prevent the excessive flashing like we saw earlier. So I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do that. Alright, so these things, I don't know if I'm gonna do this all right now or just the initial. Well, that's some positive stuff for today. Knowing that a little bit of heat helps cure these things faster. Because waiting like a whole day is what I was doing. Because being able to turn the molds around more quickly would be helpful. Stuff is like totally cured too because it's the flashing is brittle. Yeah, they look really good. I'm actually kind of surprised how nicely they came out. Honestly, every time I like pull casts, I'm always expecting to be disappointed, so when they like look good, I'm always like pleasantly surprised. Yeah. The thickness is good. So they're like, you know, basically transparent. Well, translucent. I don't know how well you can see that. I get it to focus on it. Yeah, whatever. You can see it well enough. All these tabs and stuff, I gotta trim this stuff off later. I don't want to do these right now. But it all looks pretty good. Yeah, it was like putting the bands around the mold to try to keep it from keep the flashing down was actually what was causing it. So now I just didn't. So I still have to work on how to reduce the flashing, but I think I can solve that another time. Alright, so this thing. Yeah, for sure. Like, because the first cast I did looked good, so I didn't think it was like a mold problem. I thought felt pretty confident it was just me putting the extra pressure on it. And this took a hiccup, but it's looking okay. I'm gonna be doing some additional sculpting on this thing because it's not quite where I want it. This all needs to be carved down. This actually is pretty secure in there. I thought it would be loose, but it's not. I mean, once I cut these down, it might be loose. So I think it's also being held by these front parts. And they're gonna be cut down to like here. So I'm still gonna have to add a little bit of Apoxie Sculpt on this side. So what is that? That goes like down here. So I ended up cutting off too much. And this goes to like the front of this point. I should probably use a pen, it'd be easier to see. So it needs to go to like here, which is so we go from like this corner down, and then here. That's about straight across. It's gonna be tricky. Might have to bring this down and just have like a flat portion that extends beyond the blade. Maybe we'll just go to here then. So it's got to be higher, right? Like there. So then this would just come across like that. And this would come to here. Yeah. And then go across this. I have to work on this bottom part of this hilt. Overall, it looks okay. Okay. Let's see, what else do I have going on? I gotta work on the handle. I need like a transition. So if the handle is here, right? Yeah, so the handle's like positioned here. So I need a transition from the hilt to the handle. Where'd the cap go? There it is. I guess I could just use like a ring or something there. See if I have anything we can grab. Consult my parts bins. Nothing there. Actually, I'll just put like had all these little like rubber rings and stuff, so I'm trying to figure out where I put them. I don't know. I'll have to look around for them. So I guess I'll just have to make something. So I've got like something of a more medium thickness. That's too thin. Too thin. Too thick. Something like that. maybe. Actually. I'm gonna have to just sculpt something. So if I glue this on here, it'll give me a line I can work with, and then I'll sculpt something onto that. I think I might need to super glue this one. This has got like old hot glue in it. Okay. Where'd the handle go? There, into my lap. Great. Perfect. Is this the new bottle? Whoops. I don't want to open that yet. What's up, Vendetta? How's it going? Well, it's not exactly straight, but whatever. Maybe that'll just be the back of the handle then. Still need a transitionary piece here. So, let's see what else I've got that I can use. Maybe I'll just cut a small piece of this down and use it. Thought I had some scrap here, but I guess I don't. Actually, this will work. looks like a good general shape. So then, I want it to just be like a square stump. Well, I could probably... What's up, Sabretooth? I was like wondering if you were gonna make it. I was like commenting earlier to Dacitus. I was saying, so like I did these casts today. And so like when they came out of the pressure pot after I think an hour and a half, it was because they have a 60-minute pot life. I was like, oh, these are a little soft. I don't want to take them out of the mold just yet. And you had suggested like heating them. So I've got a little oh man, I'm sorry. I've got a little toaster oven here in my workspace. So I popped them in the toaster oven, like still in the mold, well in half the mold, for 5 minutes at 200. I let them like cool down, and they're like totally cured. So it was really good. Just thought you would appreciate that little find or confirmation of your suggestion. And as it goes now, I'm like making a sword. So I'm just like fabricating it all from scratch. Yeah, it was good. I was like, it was really a pleasant surprise, you know, that it like worked so well. Because then like I was able to pull the molds or the cast without any kind of like, I'm always worried about like them warping a little bit when they're not totally cured. And being able to like finish the cure off kind of quickly is definitely helpful. It'll let me turn stuff around a little faster too, which is nice. So what's the I don't know if we need to ask about like the fallout of, you know, current events, since you work at like a news, well, like a news magazine or whatever, doing like print and stuff. It's just like ridiculous. Everything's ridiculous. I feel like we've all talked about that stuff to death already. It's only been like 2 days. Man, these tiny little pieces are so difficult to like hold on to. That's what she said. Yeah, that guy's work is definitely cool. I haven't messed with wax too much lately, or as a sculpting medium. I've got some. I've got like dental wax. And I've used it. I used it a little bit. Once I like finish this little bit here, I'll show you. Well, I haven't seen that about the his end date. Trying to make a transitionary like piece here for this handle. Well, I'm trying not to like file my fingers down. Oh yeah, it's cool. I mean, it's definitely a learning process to work with it, but it definitely has potential. I mean, obviously, like pros use that. Let me think where the part is that I used. I'm trying to think if it's like nearby so I can grab it. I basically used the dental wax to fill in some space on the first torso that I used to mold, because I needed to reinforce some of the areas, and that you can like kind of drip it on and just, you know, the liquid kind of finds its own level. Shit. It was pretty nice. I haven't tried sculpting it yet though. I'll have to watch more of his channel or his posts to look at like how he works with it. Nice. Yeah, the first thing I tried to use was votive candles, and it turned the wax black because of all the soot. So I realized that that's not like great. Let's see, how's this look? That's not too bad. And then I, toward the end, I was like, oh wait, the candle's what's causing, because it's a blue wax, so it was all blue or black, and I realized like that was the problem. And so I got a soldering iron out, and I just like propped it up, and then I propped my I would lay my metal tools against it and let the soldering iron heat them up and keep them warm, because then, like, you know, it was like kind of the same thing. They're just getting general heat instead of like something that introduces like pollutants. It's gonna be difficult to put this thing on. It's so small. There, I just got one big blip on it. Fudge. I don't even know what orientation this thing is. I guess I'll do it like this. Yeah, it was, I could work around it because I was mostly just like filling and trying to smooth it out. But it like did make it opaque. Where's the nut? Let's see if I can grab it real quick. I thought I had it like right here. Yeah, here it is. I got it. So this is like, hope you can see this. So I can get it to focus on it. It's real hard doing this like in reverse. There we go. So like, all that black is the wax, and I was using it to like reinforce some of these areas and to smoothen it out and stuff, and so it worked pretty well. So it's like definitely something I'm gonna mess with again. I should have glued this thing on first and then sanded it. I'm such an idiot. Oh well. And now I'm sanding away the side. You dumb dummy. Okay. So if that's the back, right? And I do this, and glue this onto here. Yeah, I'm finally getting to making accessories. It's been like a long time coming, you know. So I was like, this morning or last night I was looking at like realistic swords, and of course there's like a ton of, you know, fantasy stuff, and so I was kind of just perusing that, and this morning I was making some sketches on my iPad, and then so I printed out a few, and then so this one here, these got like scrunched when I printed them, I don't know why, but so like I'm doing this kind of just rough thing, and then so this comes out, so I'm debating if I should leave it separate so then I can make, this is all going to get trimmed down, it's just I'm letting it dry so I can shape it. I'm debating if I'm going to keep this as like a removable blade or not, so that I could cast it in different colors, because that way I don't have to I'm not just like casting the whole thing and then I have to paint it, so then I could do like this in a translucent color and then the rest in like, you know, whatever. So yeah, it'll be like the first accessory, and then, you know, my I got like, this head's coming along, okay, he's like getting there. I know it's like the focus is weird. I gotta, yeah. So he's like not done, but it's like close. God, it's so weird to like look at the camera and it's like 3 different ways of, or the orientation of my hand is. But yeah, I mean, for like it being, I think I sculpted completely from scratch, like, because I took the first that weird skull looking face that I made, and then it's, you know, based on that, so then so it's like the first thing, it's totally original, well, that like looks like anything decent, and then this is like the next thing. So you know, I'm trying to get there. Thanks, I appreciate it. So I want to have, like, you know, some additional stuff to go with them this time instead of just the bare figures. Let's see, how do I... So I ground these off the first time and went too far, so I'm going to try to go a little slower this time. That's where I was going to go. Kind of like this. Oh man, vacuum forming. There's the thing I need to learn how to do. Wow. That's a thing. At least it didn't break. Did you tell me about the vitamin thing? I feel like you did, and I'm just like blanking because I'm a bad person. Alright, so that's fine. I'll just trim the rest of this down. Gotta get those bloopers in there. Everything goes flying off the screen. Alright. So then let's do the same thing and go across here. Oh yeah, I like that. So the vacuum forming is just like another skill you want to get down. I think I'm gonna stay away from blisters for a while. I'm just gonna keep my simple packaging going. Which side's the rough side? This side. Nice. Yeah, that's definitely cool. It's really cool. I'm always like wowed watching people make vacuum form stuff. I don't know if I even have this. Well, I probably have the space. I don't know, but I got enough stuff on my plate. I'm just gonna, keep on what I'm doing for now. Shit, there's these notches keep developing in here. It's a little bit better. It's not quite right yet. It's definitely off. I think that's what I want. What am I looking for? This. So how's your time been? Your free time? You like getting closer to being able to work on stuff? Or are things still pretty hectic for you? You said you had a long day today. Sabertooth. Ugh. A full redesign. Good God. Just like updating the annual look, or that's not too bad. I guess we can just leave it like that, because then I'm gonna bring these all up from the bottom. I have to put that other wheel back on. That is a lot of work. Sounds like. Is it just you, or you can't be the only designer there, right? Let's see if I want this wants to be scary. Okay. $1.5 people. So you have help, but you don't have help because they're also distracted or like overloaded. That sucks. Trying to just get these all to kind of meet at the end without like any notches. This is like looking okay. I just need to make these layers all look like the same chunk of material. Still too like bumpy. This is like very curved. I'm gonna try to square up this back end.
The wind on Gehenna was hot as spent powder. Smelled like it too. Soon as the vault hunter's boots tasted dirt, he was off to town to see a sheriff about a bounty.
I guess I just round this off a little bit so that they like fit together.
Place to drink down some local knowledge and get the lay of the land. So figured the vault hunter.
It still looks weird. This stuff is like easy to work with and also a little frustrating because it's so soft. Sometimes you can sand away too much of it too quickly. I do like using polystyrene for like non-organic shapes. This is going to require some Apoxie Sculpt. A bit more designing of the surface. But it's a good start for like starting with nothing today. Got like the start to a sword hilt. Well, more than a start, like a pretty big chunk of it. Still like a freaking little chunk right there. There's that angled file. This thing also chews through this shit really fast. I just realized it's like after 6. I'll probably wrap up here soon. Good movies. We've been rewatching the Star Wars movies after we finished Mandalorian. So, you know, whatever category those fall in for you. So we just finished the, we're watching them in chronological order, so we just finished the original trilogy. I think she wants to start the most recent trilogy soon. What else have we watched? I think what else? I think those are the only movies we've watched recently are those. And then we're watching this show on Hulu called Dimension 404. It's kind of like a Twilight Zone, Black Mirror, like anthology kind of show. Except it's like more lighthearted in a way. So it's pretty good so far. We're only a couple episodes in. I wonder if I can put like notches on the top of this. So if that's the back, right, and then it tilts down. I could probably do this. Yeah, so as far as movies, that's about it. It's just the Star Wars stuff. I haven't seen anything else recently. Well, other than Wonder Woman, we already talked about that one. I still have stuff on my list. I want to watch like Tenet, and as an example of something I would like to see sort of soonish. Sweet Home. I feel like I should know what that is. Just need to taper out some. I'm not looking for one of these. Maybe I should just zombie monster K-pop kind of series. Oh, okay, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it just took me as soon as you said that. Yeah, we've looked at the at the preview or whatever on Netflix. It looks interesting. We started watching over the, well, I guess it was last winter now. Jeez, we watched some of Kingdom. And that was all right. We haven't like gone back to it yet, but it was decent from like what I saw of it. I think I wanted to. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have to add that to the list. I like blank on movies. I've watched too easily. I like watch a movie 2 nights ago and then forget I watched it. Alright, I think I'm gonna do like a little bit more and then I'm gonna wrap it up. Yeah, we should revisit it. Oh, we started watching Barbarians. We're only like 2 episodes in, but it's pretty good so far. Okay, just not like that. Yeah, Barbarians was recommended by a friend who I didn't think would watch that, but he said it was pretty good. So far we're interested. Let's go in here. Yeah. Okay. I need a softer file. What happens when I jam all my things into one container? I can never find anything. Yeah, it's kind of heavy. It's like very serious. So there's not much comedy so far. It like it takes place during like the reign of the Roman Empire, moving into like what becomes Germany in the future, and all the like, you know, barbarian tribes trying to get them to like bend the knee to Rome. So far, I mean, like I said, it's pretty solid. Alright, I think I'm going to glue this handle on here, and then I'm going to be done for the day. As long as I can get it to stay. So I guess I need a little bit more of this stuff. Of course, I immediately put my finger in the glue. Jesus Christ. Idiot. Shit. Come on. I swear, like, I get through maybe a third of the bottle of this stuff, and then it's, like, practically useless. It's really annoying. I just bought a new bottle, hoping it will, like, last longer. Oh, I hadn't heard about refrigerating it. I'll have to give that a try with a new bottle. Now that this bottle's like gummy. I didn't know that was a thing, that you could refrigerate super glue. I guess that's fairly good. Okay. Well, that's it. Well, the thing's not perfect, but I'll fix it later. That's a good amount of progress for one day. So what's the scale on this thing? Not bad. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna call it there today. Got a decent amount of stuff done, so I'm pretty satisfied. I'm just gonna be doing a lot more casting now that all the molds are in good working order, and try to make more sculpts and more accessories. So that's what I'll mostly be doing going forward here. And I gotta start working on a female figure too, so awesome. Thanks for hanging out and watching as usual, and I'll see you guys next time.